Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I think something happened with it. I think it's because I unplugged it really... it's because I unplugged it or something. Hang out with all these orcs. Okay. Yeah, it should be back now. Oops. Okay, how do you do... Okay, so wait, just a second. Triceps curls with bar. Yeah, there's different kinds. Standing tricep curl, hold a barbell over your head with your elbows locked out. Bend your elbows to lower the bar behind your head. Okay. Yeah, like this. And then an inside grip to your palms facing your body. Stand with your feet shoulder width apart, then bring your bar up and over your head. Lower the bar behind your head while keeping your elbows close to your head. Yeah, you can do it. You can do a bicep curl, and then a tricep. Like, yeah, I can do both. Yeah, I don't want to damage any gear. We don't want to repeat. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, here we go. I can just do it sitting down, too. I can do squats if I want to do standing up stuff. Yeah, there we go. Fitness goals is to just do basic, like this is like, I'm not even using resistance bands for this. I want, basically just maintenance. You don't really need to get super buff or I'm not even really going for strength. I'm just going for like resilience, using resistance bands, using a Pilates bar. It's actually really all you need. And it's more reps rather than using, pushing for strength. I'm not really pushing for strength. I'm just pushing for like, I guess like resilience. you know, so you can do, you know, your daily tasks, and also so I can look good and feel good. It's it helps, like, it helps shape your body too. Like, kind of you know, shape all the like rearrange, like all the fat needs to know where to go. Like all, it's just normal stuff. I need to be, so I'm really basic, like 1 hour of walking, like at least 3 days a week, if not 5 or 6 or 7, but like at least 3 days a week of 1 hour walks. And just, you know, like 5 to 10 squats a day. Like, I don't know, like I'm doing multiple reps, you know. Squats are, I can do like 10 an hour, like for, you know, or maybe like 3 sets of 10 per day or something like that. Or 3, or maybe 5 sets of 5 or something like that. And then, like, you know, just I think like 15 reps of no weight bar. I think eventually using resistance bands again. But I think, like, for while I'm like playing World of Warcraft, just doing gaming, I think I can just easily just do, like, without resistance bands, just use the bar, just for getting the habit and just having the form. And, you know, just bicep and tricep and squats. Squats are really important. Yeah, to maintain body type, and it's also for health. Your body needs to withstand resistance. Like, it's really important that your body's able to handle what life has, you know? It's like, you got to just maintain. And resistance training is something I haven't really done. So I need to work really slow, just using just the bar. Like, just the Pilates bar. It's like, what, like 3 pounds or something. I don't know. Especially triceps. I don't think I really work my triceps, especially if you see, like, I got some kind of, like, issues. And also, like, I do shoulders. I do headstands, which I'm not going to do on stream, because my shirt will fall down and then I'll get banned. Well, first of all, you wouldn't even see it anyway. I'd show feet. You know, I'm not going to do. I usually do that for like 30 seconds to a minute. I try to do that every day. I don't always do it, but, like, after I wake up, do 30 seconds of headstand, or at least like 5 breaths, like 5 deep breaths of doing a headstand against the wall, against the door, I guess, and then I'll do plow pose, which is from a shoulder stand, where you know, you put your legs up with your back, and then you put your legs over, and it elongates the spine for your back muscles, because your back, in order for your back support, it's going to need help of your back muscles. And then also, I think the bicep and tricep muscles are going to help. Like, there's some muscles here, I think, that are underdeveloped. And banned for nipplegate, yes. How come men get to show nipples, but if you have areolas, well, I guess it's a trade-off. At least I get to have areolas. That's two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm starting to feel it. 12. 13. 14. And 15. Yeah, and I could just keep the Pilates bar like right here at the side of the desk.
Strength and honor.
You'll have to look more into this. Are you talking about nipples, or are you talking about bicep, tricep curls, headstands, plow pose, and 1 hour of walking? That's my goal. At least 3 days a week. 3 to 5 days a week. As a long-term goal of like 6 days a week. And then on the rest days, like 15 minutes of walking, like just okay, so what should I do? What are we doing? What are we doing today? I need to go farm something. I already know that. I'm a mage.
Lotar. May your blades never dull.
Oh, the triceps?
For the horde.
If you're not able to go outside for walks, well, I got a manual treadmill. Or you could get like an electric treadmill, but I got a manual one because you don't need electricity for it. It's a little harder, but it's more efficient, so you can actually get more of a workout with less time. So an hour of walking on a manual treadmill is probably worth about an hour and a half of regular walking. Or maybe even more. But the main thing is cardiovascular, and then walking is really good for, you know, just like muscle resilience and stuff like that. Oh. Okay, so where are we going? Where are we going tonight? I need to go farm. Yeah, so basically treadmills. Manual treadmills if you don't want to worry about electricity. But it can also I have a collapsible manual treadmill, and it can fit in my car. It folds up. I also have a fold-up pull-up bar with a dip station, which is good if you want to do the extra. Like, I can barely do a pull-up, and I probably can't do a pull-up right now. I haven't been able to do a single pull-up since August. Yeah, you can get one for like $100, a manual treadmill. You want to get a collapsible or foldable, whatever you know, foldable manual treadmill on Amazon. You can get them like $100 or something like that. Maybe $150, maybe $180. I don't know, but whatever the price. If not, you can just kind of like pace back and forth. It's kind of you know, might drive you crazy, but you can always just pace back and forth, you know, like even in this small room, like, or walk in place. Or dance in place. As long as you're getting cardiovascular work, this isn't the same as walking. It doesn't work the same muscles. Even walking in place, it doesn't work the same muscles. But like march in place, you need about like 45 minutes to an hour of sustained cardiovascular exercise. Or you could do jumping jacks and do what's called, if you really want a full body workout, you can do sets of burpees, and you can do what's called cardiovascular circuit training. Cardio circuit training is a workout that combines multiple cardio exercises with little to no rest in between. So yeah, burpees are a 2-part exercise that consists of a push-up followed by a jump. It's like a full body workout. You can do jumping jacks. So mountain climbers, you know, where you basically like move your knees inward, and then you do burpees where you do a push-up and then a jump. Jumping jacks are good. You could literally just do squat jumps, planks, and you do a few reps. Like you do like, let's say you do like jumping jacks for 30 seconds, and then you do planks, and then you do squat jumps, and then you do burpees. Like, or you could just literally do jumping jacks for like 30 seconds, and then you rest for like 30 seconds. Or you do jumping jacks for a minute and then you rest for 30 seconds. Then you could just do jumping jacks, rest, jumping jacks, rest. Like, just do jumping jacks. Like it's called circuit training. It's been proven through scientific research. You could read up on it if you want, but it's been proven to be as effective at the very minimum. I don't know about more effective or less effective, but it's as effective as like sustained cardiovascular exercise. So if you can, I mean, obviously if you can do like an hour of walking, it's really good for you. And I think it's good for your mind too. But if you can't do that, you can do like 20 to 30 minutes of high intensity interval training, like doing jumping jacks, where you do a high intensity training followed by a brief rest period, and then you just do that for like 15 to 30 minutes. I would say start out with like 10 minutes if you haven't done it before. Actually start with 5 minutes. You want to start with something, and then you gradually work your way up. So it's like, I can't really do jumping jacks in here. I guess I can. And if you can't do jumping jacks, there's like, you do one where you just go like this. Where you're not jumping, you're just moving back and forth. So if your body can't handle it, and I'm not saying that like somebody's weak for this, I'm just saying you have to work with what you got. You know, if you have health, if you have limitations, you have to recognize that you have those limitations. It would be weakness to not recognize it. Because if, like, let's say you're like 300 pounds and you haven't left the basement because you've been playing World of Warcraft, you're world first level 60 warrior in hardcore WoW. You haven't left your house. Well, you're gonna start with getting out of the chair. You know, like you're gonna start with getting out of the chair, drinking water, and then sitting down. And you do that like once an hour. Like, if that's where you are, if you're like 500, 600 pounds and you play World of Warcraft every day for 12 to 18 hours a day, your first goal is to get out of the chair, drink some water, and sit down. And then you do that twice an hour. And then you do that 3 times an hour, then 4 times, then 5. It's just like World of Warcraft. You got to treat it like crafting your like leveling your professions, or you know, you don't start out with all your spells. You got to level up and use your talent tree and farm gold, and like you got to do all sorts of shit. You don't start out with your best in slot, okay? You got to start out with just melee attack, and freaking not Crusader Strike. What's it called? Shining Blow, Shining Strike, Shining Strike. You know, so like you gotta start with where you're at. You can't start with what like some like, you know, world-class trained professional freaking martial artist is gonna do. You know, like in the octagon. Okay, you gotta start out with like getting up, getting a glass of water and sitting down. And then, like, you know, you can do the interval training if you don't want to walk for an entire hour. You start with walking for 20 seconds. You know, it's like you do, just go left, and if you can't even do the arms, then just do the legs. Left, right. It's like caramel dancing. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Like, just do that. Do caramel dancing. And you do it for 10 seconds. And then you sit down and you can get back to leveling or farming. And then you do that every pull or something like that. Like you do a pull, you clear, and then you do a set of 20 seconds of jumping jacks. And jumping jacks doesn't have to literally be jumping. It could be just going left to right. You know, that's good. If you can do an AoE pull or something, like, you know, AoE mage pull, and after every clear, you're waiting for repops, right? You're waiting for repops. You get up and you do 20 seconds of jumping jacks. If you do that, and you gotta calculate. You know, you don't want to overdo it. You want to do a minimum every day, and then once you reach the minimum, you're like, okay, good. Now I can sit down and grind. Then you've done something for the day. You've already won. No, you don't have to be doing it all day, every day. In fact, you shouldn't. It's like Goku from Dragon Ball Z. You gotta rest. Your body needs to recover and strengthen. It's like it needs to sit down, and it's like, you know, you gotta recover your mana. You just turned 20. You feel heavy and secure. Yeah, I was the same. I was always really skinny. But I ate like lots of Cheetos and shit when I was in my early 20s. Yeah, that's a great starting point. And the key word is you don't want to overdo it. You want to make it so it's so easy that it's as easy as playing World of Warcraft. It should be as easy as that to you. It should be so simple that you could do it in your sleep. Because if it's hard, it's going to be difficult to maintain, and you want to win. You don't want to challenge yourself and burn out. You want to win. That's the goal. You want to make, that's why they call them gains, because you're gaining something. You know, it's not like, you know, it's like you don't have to be like super crazy. You're not going to be able to be like super crazy at the beginning. You're not going to be doing marathons. You're not going to be doing like, you know, Olympic gold medaling shit, you know. You're going to be just starting out with 20 seconds of jumping jacks. And if you can do that once a day, and that's your limit, that's your limit. And you do that for a week. And then you do that for 2 weeks. And then you do that for 3 weeks. If 20 seconds is still your limit after a month, that's fine. Keep doing it. But then eventually you're going to find yourself doing 20 seconds, and then you do another 20 seconds. And then you do another 20 seconds, and it's like you just gradually work your way up, and you want to rest. The key is interval training. You do 20 seconds, then you rest. You catch your breath. And then you do 20 seconds, then you rest. Then you catch your breath. And then you do 20 seconds, then you rest. And you do that. Your goal is to be able to do that without stopping for 15 minutes. And if you can do that, then you gradually work your way up to 20 minutes. And then you gradually work up to 25, and then you gradually work up to 30. And then once you get to 30, with that kind of interval training, you don't want to keep going for longer. I feel like then you need to start adding other exercises in. And then you might need to even cut it back down to 5 minutes if you're going to be doing extra stuff. So it's like you kind of just like reinforce the things that you already do rather than going completely crazy with it. Just reinforce the things that you're already doing at, like, you know, go depth before breadth, or breadth before depth. I don't know which one, but you do something. And that's really all it is. Just make it easy. Make it simple. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Okay. And that's the goal. That's how I got it, and that's how I'm gonna get back. See, I'm right here with you. I'm starting over again, but I'm not starting over. And if you stop doing something, it's not a failure. You have to remember that. It's not a failure. It's just a setback. And you can get right back up to where you were. It's just like hardcore WoW. You die at level 58, well then you go again. And maybe you'll die at 58 again, but then you go again. And then maybe next time you'll die at 59. And then you go again. And then one day you get level 60. And then you die in your first dungeon or your first raid. But then you go again. It's the same as WoW. The difference is that it's so much less punishing. It's not like hardcore WoW, okay? You get, it's so easy. You want to make it so easy that as it gets harder and harder, you don't even notice it. That before you know it, you can go on a 4-hour hike and not even like really feel it. Like you'll feel it, of course, but like you won't have to like try. Like you're trying, but like it's, you know what, I don't know how to explain it. Like you're definitely pushing yourself at that point, but it shouldn't completely like throw off your entire week. Like you should be able to do it, and then you're like, you have to recover, and then, but it's not like a big fucking deal. Like you're just like, okay, cool. I have my once a week 4-hour hike, and then the rest of the week you do your regular 1-hour workout. Or, you know, like, but you work up to that. You don't start out with that. You start out with 20 seconds of jumping jacks. And believe me, over the course of like even a month of doing that, you'll see significant improvement. Like, that's how I got my surgery. I like fixed it in a single month. I got my doctor to get me back on the schedule after a single month. There was just some issues because it was like around this time, it was around the holidays. So it was harder to get back on the schedule. I had to wait till like January before they could put me on the schedule again. So there was a lot of stress because I was worried that they weren't be able, that I would have to wait another year or something like that. The doctor assured me I wouldn't have to, but that's basically what ended up happening. Is I was really worried that it would happen, but I kept walking, and I said, as I was walking or running or bicycling, I kept saying on repeat in my head, nothing to it but to do it, nothing to it but to do it, nothing to it but to do it. Just like farming in World of Warcraft, I just have to go kill mobs. There's nothing to it but to do it. Once you do it, you get the benefits. Like you'll get gold, you'll get levels. It's gonna happen. If you keep killing mobs, even if it's only 87 experience per mob, over time, that adds up. And before you know it, you get a whole level. And meanwhile, you're getting gold, you're leveling up your professions because I get greens, and I disenchant the greens. I might even get gear upgrades instead of disenchants. I'm leveling up tailoring every time I get cloth, which will help me level up disenchant, which will help me find disenchants because I can make my own greens with linen. So like, everything adds up. It's just like World of Warcraft, and I know it's hard for people to realize that, but it is 100% exactly the same. But the key is that you have extremely more beneficial life-helping results. Obviously, World of Warcraft is just a video game, but if you enjoy it and you like being a part of the WoW community, which I hope I can be, you know, I hope I can be part of the WoW community. There's like a whole streaming community online. I hope that I can be accepted one day into the WoW community. You know, being a woman makes things a little hard, but things are changing. nowadays, and being a trans woman at that. So, you know, but you know, I don't think it's impossible. I think I can find the right people. And then we could raid together. Or at least level together, because I'm a noob and I don't even know if I can hit level 60. But, you know, it's like one step at a time. There's a lot I can do on my own. I can level up and farm and all that kind of shit. Everyone started small and worked their way up. Exactly. Exactly. Like with eggs. Yeah, so diet is the easiest thing to do. Like I said, just add kale and if you're eating... I mean, red meat is fine. If you're eating like extremely processed red meat, like hot dogs and shit, cut that out. But like, if you're eating beef, hamburgers are just fine. But like, ground turkey is going to be ideal because it's lean meat and it's healthier for your heart. And then cook it with onions and kale and garlic. Eat that once a day. That gives you your protein. It gives you like all your, you know, nutrients and shit from like the green vegetables. You can either use kale, broccoli, or spinach. One of those three. I guarantee you, if you do that one thing, everything else just comes naturally. That's the easiest thing you can do. It's like switching from green to blue gear. Just slapping on blue gear. That's what it's like. That's what adding either kale, broccoli, or spinach into your diet does. It's adding a blue when you only had greens. Or it's adding a green when you only had whites. Or it's adding whites when you only had grays, okay? Like it's an easy upgrade. It's like brain dead. There is no question. Like you just do it. Like if you do that, everything else just kind of it's the laziest, easiest thing you can do. And it has the most benefit for the ease. For how easy it is to do, you just literally just start eating it. It has the most gains. Like everything else requires effort. And yeah, maybe it does require effort. Like I said earlier, if you eat only like freaking fast food and like Doritos and all that kind of shit, processed foods, heavily sugar, heavily salted, if you eat all that kind of shit, it's going to be hard. But once you start drinking just regular water, eating real food, you know, cut sugar and all that kind of stuff, sugar and fats, like oil, sugar and oils. Fats aren't bad. Like you can have good fats. Fats energy. You could also add collagen powder as a daily supplement. I put it in my oatmeal. So when I have it, I'm kind of broke, so I ran out. But like, if you don't have a fish allergy, get marine collagen powder. It's tasteless. It has every single essential amino acid. And it's a tasteless powder. I mean, it's tasteless. I mean, you can taste it, but it's just like texture. It tastes like powder. You put it in your oatmeal with peanut butter if you don't have a peanut allergy, you know, or comparable, you know, whatever is going to work for your diet. Have oatmeal, peanut butter, and collagen powder with cinnamon and stevia. Stevia is a natural sweetener. So the artificial sweeteners have been kind of like studied. I don't know how conclusive this is, but it's been linked to heart problems. Like a lot of the level 18, let's go. A lot of the and now I need to get new spells. A lot of the artificial sweeteners, it's still better than sugar. So if you're eating sugar, at least switch to artificial sweeteners. But I would highly recommend, if you're going to use sweeteners at all, to use stevia and granulated stevia, but not one that has one of the because it's a liquid extract. But use the one that has maltodextrin and not like there's one that starts with X that's used as like a granulation or thickening agent. Don't use that one because that one's been linked to poor heart health. You basically just want to use powdered stevia. That is what I use. It's mixed with maltodextrin. It's a natural sweetener. rather than like an artificial sweetener. And it does taste kind of funky, but you'll get used to it if you're going to use sweetener at all. And it has been linked to improved. And obviously, talk to your doctor about any kind of like supplements, because you might have specific issues. Just bring this shit up with your doctor. But it should be safe. Like collagen powder is pretty known to be safe. Stevia is pretty known to be safe.
My wing riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Go forth.
And basically, like it has been linked to improved insulin resistance. And I added stevia and also cinnamon. You add like a couple dashes of cinnamon into your oatmeal with stevia, peanut butter, and collagen powder, and you have that for breakfast and for supper. And for lunch, you have one big meal a day with 2 to 3 servings of ground turkey, a whole ass onion, a big spoonful of minced garlic. Cover the pan, and then after that's all been kind of like, starting to brown in the pan, like you brown the meat, and then you add the onions, you sweat the onions a bit, and with the garlic, and then you cover it with kale or broccoli or spinach, and then you put like you use olive oil in the pan before all this, and a little bit of salt, like a small dash of salt to bring out the flavor. And then you cover it, and then you put in some red pepper, black pepper, and then you cover it. If you really have trouble with the taste, put some mozzarella cheese in it if you don't have like a dairy issue. But that makes it a lot tastier. But cheese is kind of risky. It's a slippery slope. As soon as you start adding cheese to things, it's a slippery slope. But cheese is actually not bad, as long as you're like, okay, as long as you're not going crazy with it. Cheese is actually gets a bad rep. Like cheese is actually super good for you, but in moderation. But if you have trouble with the kale especially, or the broccoli or the spinach, put some cheese in there, then cover it and simmer for about 10 to 15 minutes with the onions. Just it's so good. Like just have the steam coming up through the onions into the kale or the broccoli or the spinach, and just like with it covered. And then when you eat it, it tastes, I shit you not, it tastes like a Whopper, like a Burger King Whopper, but a healthy ass version. Hey, let's jam. This music's badass. I love this song. It's my favorite remix. It's what is it called? Maximum Impact. What is it called? Mass Effect. Yeah, like bread. I mean, you can eat you need to eat carbs. Your body needs carbs. But you could actually get a good amount of carbs. People say like cauliflower or cauliflower rice. You can get a good amount of carbs from just adding cauliflower rice, which is just chopped up cauliflower. But bread or like whole grains, oatmeal is going to be all the grains you need. Oatmeal is probably the best carb you can have. I mean, there's better. Buckwheat is actually really good for you. And it has whole protein. So if you don't eat meat, eat buckwheat. Like if you're a vegetarian, it's not vegan. It might be. I don't know if it's vegan or not, but it's vegetarian at least. If you're vegetarian, at the very least, if maybe even vegan, if you're vegan, you have to, correct me. But buckwheat has full amino acid panel. You know how, like, people say if you have, if you eat beans and rice in order to get full protein, well, buckwheat doesn't have that issue. It's the only, like, non-meat source that has full protein. I'm pretty sure. There might be another one. I'm not sure. But buckwheat is really good. But like if you eat oatmeal, you won't need to eat bread. I would say avoid bread if at all possible. Bread is going to be the one that adds weight. Like carbs, especially if you overload on carbs. Like carbs are going to be the worst thing for gaining. Like you're going to gain weight with carbs.
You be careful, man.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, yeah, with grains and stuff like that, you're gonna have issues with like what I guess weevils or like and like it going bad and stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, it is hard to store sometimes. So yeah, I mean like get your protein however you can. If you can get collagen powder, you will get 100% of your amino acids as a supplement. But obviously, natural sources of food is always best. But collagen powder is good for your skin, for your bones, skin, and hair, and nails. So if you want to have healthy skin, bones, and hair, you want to take collagen powder, and you can just put it in your oatmeal. Some people put it in their coffee. I think that's weird. Like, just put it in your oatmeal. Yeah, chicken. Yeah, lean protein. So chicken or turkey, whatever you like. As long as you're getting like healthy protein and even beef. People talk about red meat. I feel like when people talk about red meat, they're mainly talking about trans fats, which are not good. So like ground beef usually has trans fats. Trans fats are the bad one. You shouldn't even have like any in your diet at all. But I think like if you get steak, it's usually fine, or really lean ground beef. Or you could eat like red meat that's like lean, like I guess veal, or I guess like bison meat. I don't even know. You'd have to research. Venison, yeah, or whatever. But basically, lean meat, like ground turkey or chicken, or pork. But like fowl is gonna be like always gonna be pretty safe. So like chicken or turkey. Yeah, so this whole time in Orgrimmar, I didn't know you could go upstairs. I thought you had to run away. I thought I had to run across the whole drag every time that I wanted to go up here. I'm stupid. Oh yeah. Pork can be messed up, especially because if people put like with meat in general, if people put like crazy like hormones in the meat, it's gonna have issues. So yeah, that could be an issue. I'm in California and everything's regulated. If you're in a country that doesn't do that, you really got to be careful. But you know more than me with that. See, this is where like your personal knowledge is gonna. You know better than I do. Like you know better than I do about like the like you know the minutia of like the specific issues that are to your area, and like you know your health issues, like talking to a doctor about your issues. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people take things for granted, myself included. I'm in a very privileged part of the world. You know, the fact that I got my surgery at all is a huge fucking deal, even though I think everybody should have access to this life-saving healthcare. There's only 1% of people on the planet who need this surgery. The surgeries that I got. Like, why should it not be covered? Like, it would cost. The thing is it doesn't really. If you compare it to other things that people pay for taxes with, it doesn't even come anywhere near like what people spend on bullshit they don't want. Like taxes for like some bullshit in their like transit system or something that is like an unnecessary tax that like is not really benefiting the community or some shit that somebody's using to just line their pockets or some bullshit. Yeah, I mean, you know more about weird rubbery things that I don't want to spread misinformations, but you know, if there's weird rubbery things on your nipples, you should probably go see a doctor. I mean, just saying, I'm not a doctor, but if there's weird rubbery things on your nipples, probably not good. Just saying. Oh yeah, gynecomastia. Yeah, you want to watch out for health concerns always. You know, always consult a doctor about shit like that, you know. Yeah, it's I guess when basically it's man boobs, but like to the extreme. It's really traumatizing for a lot of men. Like, you know, I have breasts, but I have like female breasts. It's a bit different. Moobs are different than my breasts. My breasts are estrogen created. They have areolas. They're not moobs. I feel bad for men who get moobs because they don't want moobs. Zero-calorie syrup was no, yeah, like xanthan gum. I don't know about that. Basically anything starting with an X. I think besides xylitol, maybe even no, I think xylitol is fine. I don't know about that. Anything that I've seen starting with the word X, with the letter X seems to be having heart-related things, but you also have to take that with a grain of salt. I mean, pun not intended, or pun intended, whatever. You have to take that with a grain of salt because a lot of those research studies, it's probably not going to negatively impact your health if you're not eating a ton every, like this is why like having diet soda every day causes, can cause like heart problems, and not just because of the caffeine. Like there's apparently issues with the sweetener itself. And also like carbonated drinks. But I don't know if it's the carbonation or if it's, I don't know if it's the carbonation or it's just the if it's the carbonation or it's the artificial sweetener. Probably the artificial sweetener. I'm gonna get away from this area. Jesus Christ. The centaurs are scary. Iceberg lettuce is not really, it's just basically just water. Like I said, if you like iceberg lettuce, that's really good. It's basically just water. It's got some fiber, but you'd have to eat a shit ton. If you want a really good snack, I would say celery or carrots, because it has fiber that helps you feel full, and it's like, it has nutrients as well. Or you could eat, if you're gonna make a salad, use spinach or kale. Like I said, spinach, kale, or broccoli should be your green vegetables. But if you just like munching on stuff, eat all the iceberg lettuce you can. But if you want something healthy, I would say spinach or carrots or celery. Like, honestly, if it's the alternative is eating like freaking Cheetos or some shit, eat iceberg lettuce. Like, go fucking wild, man. Like, do whatever it takes. But like, don't think that iceberg lettuce is like healthy. It's basically nothing. Iceberg lettuce is like basically water. But water's good, so. I mean, it also gives you good habits too. Because you're not eating unhealthy. You're replacing it with something that's at the very least neutral. I mean, it does have fiber. But like, you know, in order to really like have the same amount of fiber as like carrots or celery, like you'd have to eat like freaking pounds of it. Carrots, like you can eat, like if you want something to munch on, carrots are absolutely amazing. And they help keep you really regular when you go poop. Celery, not so much. Celery, it has fiber, but it's like your body absorbs it. With carrots, it adds a lot of like, it adds like it's a different kind of fiber. Like oatmeal and celery is like what's called like soluble fiber, but like carrots, it has stuff that just helps you like, it helps with like filling you up more. And it'll help you if you have trouble going to the bathroom. I don't know about websites. I mean, there's just specific websites like, I guess like WebMD, probably Wikipedia. I've done a lot of research. It's just be careful of anybody trying to sell you something or any kind of like extreme, like something that you've never heard. Like it just usually like the most stuff that you'll hear is going to be just straight up like very well researched basic stuff. It's not going to be like some crazy like, you know, what the doctors don't want you to know kind of bullshit. Oh, this is a gray. Okay, so I can't fight level 11s anymore. Yeah, let's go up here. I would use a site called perplexity.ai. If you ever have like diet or health or exercise like questions, use I'm gonna link it in the chat really quick. Basically what it does is it does an internet search and it provides you with answers and links to the website, so you can check if the website is reliable or not. If it's like a website you don't really trust, like it has questionable information or whatever, then you'll be able to at least have the information to find out. Yeah, I would say talk to a doctor about all that. But you just want to eat like a healthy, balanced diet. Like, unless you have very specific dietary needs from like a health condition, a healthy, balanced diet, nothing too crazy. And like I said, if you eat what I told you to eat, you'll be perfectly fine. Breakfast and supper is going to be oatmeal with peanut butter, collagen powder, stevia, and cinnamon. And if nothing else, just the oatmeal and peanut butter. Oatmeal and peanut butter is perfectly fine. All the other stuff is just like kind of a bonus. And then one meal of ground turkey with an onion, with garlic, pepper, red pepper, and kale. One, like either kale, spinach, or broccoli. One of those three. They're super green vegetables. That's what they're called. They're like called super greens. And if you eat that every single day, and then you supplement with like fresh fruits like bananas or apples, like for when you have like low energy, like fresh fruit, like apples or bananas, and you snack on stuff like carrots and celery or even iceberg lettuce. If you eat like that every day, you will never have an issue. And you know, and just get some, you know, like the exercise that I told you, like just a little bit. It doesn't have to be a shit ton. Just gradually work your way up. Like an hour of walking, like at least 3 days a week, is more than enough. Anything else, unless you're trying to make like muscle gains or any kind of specific like bulking. And with bulking, you just eat more calories than you burn. And you keep working out and you're going to gain bulk. But that's a different thing, and bulk is not really good for you. You want to train for strength. If you really want to be healthy, you want to train for strength and not bulk. You want to look a certain way, then you train for bulk. But just remember that that's purely for physical appearance. Like that's aesthetics. That's only for appearance. It's actually not good for your health. But, you know, sometimes you make trade-offs because you want to look like freaking Batman or Superman or some shit if you're a dude, or if you're a woman, you want to look like a freaking, you know, like Wonder Woman, or freaking, you want to look buff as shit. Like some people want to look like that. And that's fine. But just realize that training for strength is always going to be better than training for bulk. Bulk is just for appearance. And I don't know, I just like researched over time for a very long time. I've talked with my doctors a lot about stuff. I've consulted with my doctors because I'm diabetic, and so I gotta get these fungal spores. These guys are dangerous as fuck. Yeah, I gotta fireball these. Like, I need to burst those motherfuckers down because they do so much damage with that lightning bolt. It's crazy. Yeah, internet's full of clickbait. Just basically anything that can be vetted by, like, Wikipedia. You know, things that are, like, you know, well-researched. Like, if it looks questionable, it probably is. Anything that's too good to be true probably is. Everything related to health is going to be long-term, slow, sustainable changes. It's never going to be like a quick, easy fix. There's no secret. It's just hard work. That's all it is. And it's not even hard. It's just maintaining simple to do things over time. That's really all it is. Just doing things gradually, adding things into your routine very gradually and slowly. And never giving up. Like, that's the thing. That's all it is. It's really simple. People want like some like answer. They want some like guru on the internet to tell them what they need to do. Really, all you need to do is just take action. It's not rocket science. It's already been studied for like, people have been studying and researching the human body for like thousands of years. You know, the yogis from like thousands of years ago already developed yoga. You know, yoga is like the best thing you can do for your body. There are considerations for certain types of yoga, like especially when I told you about the headstands. You really want to be careful with headstands. The inverted poses where you go upside down have a high risk of injury. So I would highly recommend starting with basic yoga before you do inverted. And make sure you do it with, like, you know what you're doing, and you would know. Like, you... And I do inverted poses up against a wall. But I would still say, like, those are the most highest chance of injury, are doing, like, headstands, shoulder stands. I do them, but I'm kind of, like, advanced. So if you're a beginner, don't do it. You know... You need, like, expert supervision. Yeah, it's I mean, if a lot of scientists and researchers and what, you know, like, Wikipedia is generally pretty reliable. Like I said, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. It doesn't necessarily mean that, but like, if anything claims that you could lose 100 pounds in a week or some shit like that, that's not going to be true. But like most medical information is pretty well researched. So if like scientists and doctors from multiple like you know, well-established places, I mean, unless you're literally being fed misinformation by like your government, but that's a slippery slope. Once you start thinking your government's giving you misinformation, you're gonna see ghosts around every corner, okay? Like, pretty much, like, it's just basic shit. Like, stuff that you don't really need the internet to tell you. Like, your body is just gonna naturally want to move. Like just doing normal things. Like, imagine what people did, like, thousands of years ago. They didn't have the internet. But they were in pretty good shape. I mean, they died to like disease and shit, but you know, that's just part of life. And like medical science wasn't advanced. So, you know, that's something. Oh shit, there's two of them. Yeah, I mean, it's just, think about like what people would have done like 1,000 years ago. Like walking, eating, like, you know, the meat and the vegetables, like the roots, like the natural foods, like that, like stuff that people would have eaten for like thousands of years. that's what our body needs. That's what we evolved for. All this bullshit that we eat today is manufactured, you know, pleasure seeking, which is fine. But if your goal is to have a healthy body, you can't really indulge in that too much. You can indulge, but if your goal is to be healthy and to have a really nice body, you're gonna have to make sacrifices. You're gonna have to eat like a healthy person. Now, if you're doing unhealthy things, like if somebody tells you if you want a great body, you have to starve yourself, don't listen to that. If anything is like unnatural or painful, stop. It should feel normal. It should feel good. Anything that makes you feel pain when it comes to exercise or diet or anything like that, obviously besides like discomfort's not the same as pain. You're going to be uncomfortable at the beginning. But discomfort is not like, if you feel pain, if you're starving yourself, if you're not eating enough nutrients, like, your body's going to tell you. Your body's really good at telling you. Yeah, like, you should be fine. You know, avoid heavy carbohydrates. Like I said, bread is designed... I'm pretty sure people made bread to stave off hunger. Like, if you were in the middle of a famine and all you had was wheat. Like, bread helps you from keeps you from going hungry. I'm pretty sure it's like basically like, you know, like famine food. High calorie, like extremely dense high calories. It's not really like, it's really good for like filling you up when and prevent you from starving to death. That's what it's good for. But long term, you want to eat like really like sustainable foods.
Hey, adventurer. I've been sent to the crossroads to watch the land and take note of its happenings for my masters in Orgrimmar. One object of my studies are the insect-like creatures found to the south in the Field of Giants. We know little of the creatures, so we're making it a point to discover more. They seem to have intelligence to them, more so than any normal animal. Take this digging claw and collect some of the creatures' eggs from their mouths. But be careful. If alerted, they will attack you.
Yeah, it's always the starting point. It's always more important to get started than to be perfect.
Hello.
Obviously, if you're causing yourself injury, then you need to stop immediately and get help.
Ah, yes, these are good specimens. Potent. I am
Most of the time, that's not the
We honor
case,
our
though.
Contracts. Here is your reward, adventurer. I have rendered the spores you gave me into an emulsion. I must now send it to my associate, Apothecary Zama. If you were to carry this to her, she can offer you something from our stores of alchemical goods. She is in the Pools of Vision, a cave beneath the shamans of Thunder Bluff. The path to this cave is well hidden, but you may find it on the Spirit Rise Bluff. Do hurry. This emulsion will maintain its potency for only a short time, and must be resealed and processed before then.
My ringleaders are
Blood
trained to
and
fight
thunder.
quickly through the hot Baron's
For
air.
the Horde.
Yeah, thank you, Peepo. You're welcome, Peepo. Yeah, I mean, I'm an expert on this. I mean, as much as I feel like stupid for saying that, my doctor called me an expert on nutrition and fitness. I have conquered diabetes. I'm a little bit on a slump right now. The first year after surgery is probably going to be the roughest. It's like you have a big fucking 8-hour surgery that is a long-term recovery. No shit, Sherlock. It's going to be a little tough to get back. But I conquered diabetes. Literally. In order to make that surgery happen, the doctor needed me to conquer diabetes, and I did. So I'm an expert. You can believe me. If you don't, I mean, that's your loss. But I literally made this happen. The doctor would not have operated on me if I didn't. I am a literal expert. Period. My doctor called me an expert. I do need to... Like I said, I'm in a bit of a slump. I have mental health issues, especially with autism, where I have this issue with executive function, where it's like literally all I have to do is go get my blood work done so I can talk to my doctor again, but for some reason I just haven't done it. I haven't cleaned my room, I haven't done my laundry. I like get forced to do my laundry when I run out of underwear. But like I've been having a difficult time like just doing things. But it's okay, it'll come back. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not permanent. If it's not smoked, it's not Gouda. Good enough, am I right? Yeah, for blood sugar, because I'm diabetic, I take insulin, and so I have to take, I usually have like glucose tablets, or I'll eat like banana. I actually really like eating bananas. Like bananas are like my go-to. Or apples. Oh shit, imagine if the bridge just somehow randomly just broke right here. And I DC'd, so I wasn't able to use the slow fall. Like if it literally like was animated, like someone hacked the game and inserted like animation of it like like now that would be crazy. Then I would know I fell asleep while I was playing. Wait, where do I go? Oh, is it down on the ground?
The wind.
May the spirits be with you.
Yeah, you said it's like in the pools. Apothecary Zama and Thunderbluff? Oh, maybe it's up? No? Yeah, it's a very high effort hack, and they would probably go to jail. They would definitely go to jail. Okay, oh, I don't think so. Oh, or maybe. Ooh. I have 36 minutes to find this apothecary. Oh, I guess I have to go back up and look again. I like swords. Welcome to Cornelia. Okay, let's try this again. Shall we? I need to find the apothecary. I have 33 minutes. I looked, I was literally right on top of it.
What? There are many secrets that may be unlocked with patience and determination.
Walk
Now
with
let
the
us
earth,
begin.
mother.
Winds guide you. Walk with the earth, mother. What brings you here? Winds be at your back.
Wait, can I just make an indefinite number of these? Or is all you need is one rune copper rod? Holy shit! That's insane, bro. Enchanting is broken. What the fuck? Okay, now where's this apothecary? What the fuck? Oh, I see. I gotta go. I gotta get underneath it. I gotta get underneath it. I see what's going on. Okay. I see what's going on. Pools of vision.
Filthy scum! Leaves me for his damn crusade, because the light is the most important thing we have against the threats the undead pose. Well, what about his children? What about me? Night after night, I sat patiently waiting for him.
What will you require?
His blasted duty.
Dark Lady watching.
Witness what justice brings you, adventurer. He's dead, and I'm bearing the very thing he was trying to stop. Take this piece of junk and put it on his tomb.
Beware the
I want nothing to do with it. Or him. Ah, the spores from the barons at Helbrim was gathering. He garnered your aid in delivering them. Good. And the emulsion is still potent, so you must have wasted no time in the delivery. Well done, adventurer.
What
The Royal
now?
Apothecary Society, based in the great
Trust no
undercity
one.
of Lordaeron, has sent me here for a very
Beware.
specific service.
Our enemies
Adventure.
abound.
Perhaps you wish to aid me, and in turn, the Dark Lady in our efforts to advance the Forsaken. Recently, I studied a rare specimen of flora named Serpent Bloom. I believe in
Watch
greater
your back.
quantities, this herb has great potential. Unfortunately, Serpent Bloom can only be found in the darkest recesses of the Wavy Caverns, a dangerous cave system located in the Barrens.
The mages of the Undercity have noted a magical disturbance within the city and have sent word for mages of the Horde to investigate. Anastasia Hartwell can tell you more. Speak with her in the Magic Quarter in the Undercity.
Nice, and I got some extra swiftness potions. Cool.
Filthy scum! Leaves me for his damn crusade, because the light is the most important thing we have against the threats the undead pose. Well, what about his children? What about me? Night after night, I sat patiently waiting for him, always second to his blasted duty. Well, witness what justice brings you, adventurer. He's dead, and I'm bearing the very thing he was trying to stop. Take this piece of junk and put it on his tomb at the sepulchre. I want nothing to do with it anymore. Or him.
What can I help you with?
Okay,
Go
first of all,
forth to victory.
these vendor for 5 silver. How much are they in the auction house? And the lesser magic wands are up for 7. Oh wait, no, say yeah, 7 silver. Item group is invalid. I need to check my settings. Ah. Okay. Oh, it costs 3 silver to do it. I should just vendor them. Yeah, I'm gonna vendor them. That's why. That's why it wasn't posting them. Was because if I posted them, I'm losing silver. So I just vendor them.
What can I help you with?
I only need one of those.
Strength. Strength and honor. May your blades never dull. Lokta. Go forth to victory.
Okay, here we go. Okay, like I gotta find like the most cost-efficient way to vendor wands. Okay, so if I look for, first of all, let's just straight up lesser magic essence. Way too expensive. So I need 1 to make 5 silver. So I need... Basically, it's like the lottery. If I can make... First of all... What's the cheapest green I can make? Just linen cloth. $10 for 5 silver. No, it's... And you know, basically every wand I sell gets me a stack of linen cloth. I mean, it's probably at least breaking even. It's giving me some skill ups, so it's all good. Who cares in the end? Oh, I need to, okay, and I can do some bicep tricep curls. Yep, upper body training. While I'm crafting. Yeah, I have some like shoulder and back issues. Like that kind of helps. Like when I do the one that goes up, like that works. Like these muscles back here that have really been causing me issues. I'm doing good. I think so. Nice, lesser. Yeah, posture problems. I generally have good posture, but you know, you can correct posture problems with proper workouts. Because even like really good posture, if you don't get up and move around and stuff, it's gonna be bad. Defense +1? That's bullshit. I'm switching it with health. Health +5. Oh, nope. And then every wand I get pays for a stack of linen cloth. Conjure food to eat.
What are you
I already
making?
have conjure food. But that's cool for people who aren't mages.
Go with honor.
This one also gives me skill ups. $103 tailoring. I need simple wood.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
What are you looking for?
Oh shit, what do I get? Oh, that's selling. Oops. I'm dumb.
May your blades never dull.
Strength.
Yeah, maybe I can make some profit. I could scam people for an extra silver. Get 6 silver, because it's 7 silver on the auction house. But it's 5 silver to vendor. Yeah, I'm just gonna vendor those wands. It's bullshit. Nobody's gonna buy them. That's bullshit. Not worth it. Not worth it.
Greetings.
It pays for a whole stack of linen cloth.
Quite well, friend. Look round. Go forth to victory.
I guess the NPC's right there. Well. Well, it pays for, yeah, mostly a stack. Huh. Feel the burn. I need a coarse thread. Yeah, we're basically opening loot boxes
What do you need?
for lesser, what is it called? Lesser essence. Wait, am I the wrong?
For the Horde.
Coarse thread, here we go. Is there a way to buy more than just one at a time? I guess not. I think there is a, I can set it, I think. No, I don't think so.
What can I help you with?
I should be able to soon make a better bag for myself. So I can have more bag space. I need fine thread for that. Oh. Well, let's use up the...
Victory.
God damn it.
Speak, friend.
Yeah, I need fine thread. Make as much of those as we can. Okay.
For the Horde.
Make 7 of those. Mostly getting strange dust.
What can I do for you? Be safe. Farewell.
All right, time to hit the slot machines. Come on, lesser essence. We get a lot of strange dust. Lesser magic essence ×2. Let's go. Come on, book, book, book. Enchanting level 59. Level 60 coming up.
Glory to the Horde.
Okay.
May your blades never dull.
God damn it. Perspective drawing books. The best thing you can do is literally just open up your DAW, whatever you want to use, and just fucking around. That is literally the #1 thing you can do. Is get your MIDI keyboard, start fucking around. Play stuff that you hear, and like every time you hear music, like try to play it from memory or whatever, and like come up with ideas and just try them out and try to like just, you do something and then you just fuck around. You fuck around and find out. That's the #1 thing. Like that's what Mozart did. If you really want to understand music theory, the best thing you can do is to study a music instrument. Get to a proficient enough level where you can read sheet music and perform sheet music. And then just like this is like a long-term thing. Like over the course of years, you just gradually internalize music theory. But it's not like you don't have to learn all this shit just to get started. You literally just get your keyboard and just play melodies and just try shit out and then fuck around with it. That's really all you do. But if you really want to learn, I would say get like a piano. And I would say just play etudes. I would say there's a composer, I think Bergmüller. Bergmüller etudes. There's Chopin etudes. Yeah, Bergmüller or Chopin etudes. Try to get a beginner etudes book, because those teach you like the basics of like hand connection and all that kind of stuff. But in the end of the day, go to musictheory.net or find your favorite YouTuber who does music theory. Just learn basic music theory. Learn how to read sheet music. If you can, I'm telling you, people say learning sheet music is not needed. It definitely isn't. But sheet music helps you so much. It's like, imagine if you didn't know how to read, if you didn't know how to read or write in your language. Imagine how shitty it would be if you had an idea in your head, if all you had was like a tape recorder or like a MP3 recorder, but it ran out of batteries. And all you had was a pencil and paper and you didn't know how to write. That's what music theory and sheet music is for. If you can just like do like you could just literally write like a quick staff of like 5 lines, or carry manuscript paper with you if you're a Chad, and just write out a grand staff, a treble clef and a bass clef, and then you put a little bracket so that it's a grand staff. And if you could just quickly jot out a little melody in like 5 seconds, you don't have to like get a tape recorder and go bum ba bam ba bum, C major 7, F, drop 2. You could just write it out. Like you just write out a chord. Just literally write out the notes on the grand staff. It takes 5 fucking seconds instead of like C major 7th, drop voicing, bass, inversion, 4th, 5th inversion, modulate, A minor. Like you don't have to do that. You can literally just do, and it's like you just jotted something down. You know how like people say jot an idea down on a napkin? That is what sheet music is for. And if you don't know that, you haven't studied music long enough. Because if you understand what sheet music, how useful it actually is, if you could just literally jot something down on a napkin in like 5 fucking seconds, instead of having to do all these complicated like, other things that people do. Like this is why people say, oh, why not use like piano roll? Piano roll is good for composing in a DAW. It's not good for jotting down ideas. Not all the time. It's really good for working with music. It's not really good for like when you're actually doing music production. But there's a difference between music production and just writing notes. Like it's literally like jotting on a freaking napkin, right? Yeah, you can like record something. Obviously, it's always good enough. It's going to take you a long fucking time to learn sheet music. And you have to do it on an instrument. You can't really do it in isolation. Sheet music only exists to serve the musician. It doesn't exist in isolation. Obviously, you could. But if you have a piano, obviously. So you can literally look at the sheet music and play the note, and your brain will connect it. That's going to take months, years, decades for you to get to the point where you see a note and you know that it's this note. That takes a long time. And then imagine like multiple notes and like chords and shit. To be able to do analysis, that takes years. But you have to be playing an instrument, and gradually over time this stuff solidifies. I'm telling you, people will say you don't need to learn this shit. You do. You 100% do. Anybody who says otherwise is trying to take shortcuts. There's a reason why sheet music is still used today. If you have no computer, no technology, how are you supposed to write down and like what notes you're going to play? The easiest, the most efficient way to write music with pencil and paper is manuscript paper with sheet music. It's just, there's no contest. as far as like pencil and paper. Now, if you want to do music production, you're going to be using DAWs and like VSTs, and like piano roll is going to be your number one thing there, because piano roll is so much more customizable because you're doing music production. Music production is different than music like writing, like when you're actually just writing notes on a page for yourself to perform later. The performance is separate from the notes. You're not actually playing the sheet music. The sheet music is just a guide. It just shows you in a very easy to read, if you know how to read it. It shows you in a very easy to read way to parse, that if you look at it, you can easily perform that in whatever way you intend to do. You don't even need to like indicate, like you could just like straight up put the notes down, but you don't even need to put like the accents or the crescendos or all that kind of shit. That's usually just for like the performer. But in the end of the day, if you're just trying to write music, you're in the middle of the, like you're in the middle of nowhere, all you have is pencil and paper, and you have like an idea in your head, you're like, okay, like, you know, maybe you have like, you're like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, the do re mi fa sol la ti do, and you might be out of key, but if you just write it in like a key, it doesn't really matter exactly if it's in tune or not. The intervals are what matter. And when you actually get to a piano later, then you can get the exact notes and stuff like that. But like when you're actually writing stuff from memory, you only need to know what the intervals are. So if it's a minor second, a major second, a minor third, a major third, a perfect fourth, a major third, a perfect fourth, an augmented fourth, a perfect fifth, an augmented fifth. It's been a while. I forget which one doesn't have a half step. A major sixth, a minor sixth. A minor sixth, a major sixth, minor seventh, a major seventh, and a perfect octave. Like if you know, like it jumps up an octave and then a major second, that's a major ninth. If you know it jumps up an octave and a major third, that's a major 11th. Like you'll just know these things if you study music and you really like take the time to learn these things. Like it's worth it. But you don't need it. You can get started right now. You don't need to wait like 10 years. You don't have to become a concert piano player to do this. You just need like a you don't need to describe that. You just like, you have an idea in your head, you put it down, and then you like say, does this sound good? No, what if I like change the note here? Oh, does that sound good? No, that doesn't sound good. What if I like delay the note a little bit? Like play this note and then like delay the second note a little bit. It sounds a little better now. But now, what if I play this note on a different instrument? Now it's perfect. You just do trial and error. That's really all there is to it. And it takes a lot of work. Okay, so don't make excuses. Don't do what I did. And when I get back into music, I'm not going to make the same mistakes I've done before, where it's like, I'm just like, I studied music for years as a performer, which is not a waste of time, but as far as being a composer, you can compose right now. Anybody can. Yeah, having the keyboard is really going to help, but you could just use your mouse. You know, in your computer keyboard. Yeah, it has a 20% chance of lesser magic essence. I'm gonna have to start doing wool. Yeah, I mean, I've been studying music for... I've been a musician since I was about 6 years old. I'm 36, so I would say 30 years of just passive music. I've always listened to music. And, you know, don't discount all the little passive things. Like, listening to music is training your music skill. But I haven't actively studied music. I've played my flute or my saxophone or clarinet a few times over the past 5 years. But 2018 was the last time I was seriously studying music. And like I said, I'm kind of upset at how I'm just like, you know, there are priorities you have to take in life, and unfortunately music just wasn't really taking me where I need to be. And I hope I can get to a place where I can get music back into my life. But it's not bringing me where I need to be in life. And until I do, I can't bring music back into my life. Like, I need to be able to make a living. I need to get out of the trailer park. I need to be on my own. I need to build a career. Like, I can't focus on music and get out of here. If I focus on music, I'm going to be in poverty for the rest of my life. Because unfortunately, I'm just not able to make a living with my music skills. And I fucking hate that. But it's the truth. I tried really fucking hard. Like, I studied music for so many fucking years. And it's just like no amount of studying or trying did anything to even give me the remote possibility of being able to get out of poverty. And I found a few things the past 5 years that can potentially get me out of poverty. I have a lot of potential. And so I have to pursue those things. And until then, I can't really bring music back into my life. And I wish I could do everything, but I can't. I have to make a living, or I will never be able to play music. Not in the way that I really want to. I want to have a studio. Like, I want to spend every single day doing something in like a studio setting for my music. That's my dream. Even if I don't make a living off of it, like, I just want to be able to have access to a music studio 24/7, where I could go in and just mess around on all my instruments, perform with other people, make music, make art. That's what I want to do. But that costs a lot of fucking money. And if I can't feed that, then it's gonna screw me over and I'm never gonna get there. It costs so much money to be a musician. Same with chess, unfortunately. Being a chess player costs so much fucking money. And I'm pissed. And so I need to figure out a way to make a living, to make enough money to actually do the things I truly want to do. Because I've tried. I have tried and tried and tried to make it happen. Like, I spent years studying music, getting involved in the community. If I had continued with that, I would still be fucking nowhere. Most likely. Yeah, but the thing is that it costs a lot of money. That's the end of in the end of the day, doing anything involving music and stuff like that, it's going to be a lot of time which is really fucking expensive, for very little promise of return. Whereas I could put time and energy into things that have definite promise of return and have huge progress. And right at this moment, I can barely do anything. So I need to really just focus on just gathering myself. Like I said, I have a plan. I have a really good fucking plan. It would be one thing if I didn't have a plan, but I have a huge fucking plan. And I have people who are like professionals who are going to be helping me. And I'm just waiting for them, and it's really pissing me off how long it's taking. But it's gonna work. But I just have to give it time. And it's really fucking frustrating me. Okay, I can finally level up enchanting. Yeah, I got 75 enchanting and 115 Taylor. So I'm getting there. I'm getting up. It costs so much to be a chess player because it's an insane amount of fucking time to truly improve and pursue life as a chess player. If you want to be able to make money as a chess player, you have to be like dedicating a full-time schedule, not only to studying chess, which is like very time consuming, playing chess to truly make a living as a chess player, to become good enough to be a teacher at the very least, which is going to be your primary income, because being a player is going to cost money more than it's going to make you money. Being a chess player costs money. You have to spend time, 4 hours per game of playing classical chess, traveling, which costs either money for gas, for airplanes, you have to pay for hotels, and you have to pay entry fees for tournaments. And it's not guaranteed that you're going to win money. So playing chess, which is what you need to do in order to get good enough to be a teacher, which teaching is going to be your #1 primary goal of making an income. And this assumes that you're able to get clients, which means I need skills that I don't have. I have to be able to be this autistic person who can convince people that they need to pay me $60 for an hour of lessons. Right? I need to be able to convince somebody and find the clientele. These are things that I don't really have. I don't have those skills. I can grind and grind and grind till the cows fucking come home. But if I can't convince people that they need to pay me $60 for an hour of lesson, it's not going to work. And I don't know how to make that work and without coaching. So I'm waiting for coaching to gain these kind of skills. It's not just about my modeling career. It's not just about chess. It's not just about music. I lack social skills that are crucial for earning a living in any field. And it's pissing me the fuck off that I can't do it. And it's upsetting me right now. But yeah, it costs a lot of time too. You have to realize if you're playing a chess game for 4 hours, which is fine. Like I'm playing World of Warcraft for like 12 hours at a time recently, but I'm enjoying it. Like I'm getting something out of it. I know I'm not going to be making money from it. I'm just trying to waste time. It's the point. Like,
What can I help you with?
What do you need? You come to wrong place. Talk to the expert Golden over there. You learn more from him. Be safe.
What are you looking for?
Well done. You have that spark in your eye. I know it well. It's the same spark I had when I was but a pup.
Taboo.
Now let's see if I can't teach you something.
nice. Get some greater magic wands. Every 3 lessers makes me a greater. Nice. Now I can make greater magic wands. What would some of those more profitable avenues for income happen to be? I mean, honestly, like, I could really make it as a model. I've already made like a couple $1,000s as a model on the internet. Like that's something I need to pursue. It's gonna work if I get the right resources. It's gonna work more than I've spent thousands of hours studying chess. And I've probably spent maybe like 100 hours, not even that, doing modeling on the internet. So, like, camming. And I can tell you, for less, probably like not even 100 hours of modeling, I've made a few $1,000s. I mean, that's just basic math.
I know a few things, but I'm no expert. Lucky for you, Magar is. He's standing near the back of the shop. See if he can help you, but be careful not to rile him. He can be irritable.
About time you showed me some results. Now I'll show you results.
I don't know if I need to trade all those. It's like, I can make woolen bag now, woolen boot. Needs leather.
I know a few things, but I'm no expert. Lucky for you, Magar is. He's standing near the back of the shop. See if he can help you, but be careful not to rile him. He can be irritable.
About time you showed me some results. Now I'll show you results.
Farewell.
Yeah, this is going to be the most skill ups that I could also then turn into a chance to disenchant. Okay, yeah, so now I'm going to need woolen cloth and fine thread for that. I also, yeah, I can't skill up to artisan.
About time you showed me some results. Now I'll show you results.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, 15 silver vendor.
What do you need?
Let's look at the auction house before we vendor them. You know, anybody can model. Literally anybody. If anybody tells you you can't model, there's literal like 80, 90, 100-year-olds who can model. And people of all appearances, people of all body types, anybody can fucking model. Mainstream or otherwise. Like OnlyFans or anything. I can't really tell you on Twitch. You can't really talk about specifics on Twitch. You're gonna have to be on your own. I'm sorry. You can figure it out. I believe in you. I mean, there's certain websites where certain things happen. You know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I mean, it's not rocket science. You can figure it out. But anyway, regardless of all that, I'm not necessarily talking about the specifics. I'm talking about something that I know works for me. That I really enjoy doing. That I am the right kind of like mindset for. That I have the right skill set for. And it's multiple things. It's not just that. but I'm going to be getting support with job coaching that it's going to, you know, of people who are going to be a coach who's going to be supportive of that and non-judgmental of that. And that's important because this is a skill set I have. And apparently I'm really fucking good at it. Enough to make a couple $1,000 for like less than 100 hours of work. So for something like that, it's actually kind of like really crazy. Like I made money the first fucking day. Like the first day I spent 2 hours and I made like $50. That's crazy. I have never seen that kind of income from anything that I've done online until I did that. As soon as I saw that, it was over. I'm like, this is it. This is gonna work. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna vendor them.
How may I aid you? Go in peace.
Okay, now I can get some wool. I mean, I'm sure you could make it as a mainstream model as well. I'm going to pursue that as well, and like fashion modeling as well. Corporate modeling, fashion modeling, adult modeling, all sorts of modeling. That's my goal. And also acting potentially, and voice acting potentially. In order, I could actually get started working on my acting portfolio for voice acting. There is and I've already done some. People post scripts on Reddits, on subreddits, of ASMR. And they post their scripts on ScriptBin, and they want somebody to do an ASMR video of them. So then you do an ASMR video, post it on YouTube, and you post it to them, and that's a good way to get yourself out there. And I want to do that more in the future. Right now, I'm just not focused on anything remotely quote-unquote productive. I am literally trying to be a degenerate right now. And I know it's really hard for people to believe this, but I am forcing myself to be a World of Warcraft degenerate right now. Do you understand? Like, it's hard for me to think, because otherwise I'm going to be, I am not ready at this time to be going into all the stuff I need to be doing to be building a career without my coach. I am autistic, I have special needs, I am disabled. And if I keep torturing myself trying to do it, it's going to hurt me really fucking badly. Okay? And I don't know, I don't expect you to believe me. I don't expect anybody to understand me or feel sorry for me. I am literally saying that this is something that is 100% truth. And so I need to be a fucking degenerate and play World of Warcraft. And I know what I'm doing. So, I mean, trust me, bro. That's basically it. I mean, I don't know if anybody would ever... I mean, people don't really care. So, I mean, it's not like... Okay, yeah, wool cloth starts to get a lot more expensive. And we're gonna have to level up more to farm that. I think we're getting to a good spot. I've already leveled enchanting up to 77. I've gotten tailoring up to 115. I don't need tailoring 150 until level 25. And then I can make the azure silk. But I think for right now, we're just gonna finish this up. I think it's a good place to stop. Yeah, make some woolen cloth. 6. Oh, and first I need woolen bags. That's it. Yeah, I need woolen bags. Extra slots. That's gonna help in the long run for farming. So I need woolen bags before I start disenchanting. And I need fine thread. No, I know you're just asking. I'm just saying this is stuff I've worked out in therapy a lot. So it's like, you know, certain things bring up a lot of emotions. Because I've talked about these things a lot with professionals. So it's like, it's something that I've really had to struggle. It's been frustrating as fuck. And somebody on the outside who's looking in will probably think I'm a loser. If they're like an asshole. And I wouldn't blame them. And that's kind of the problem. That I would feel that way about myself. That's the problem. Like, it's a big problem. Okay, I got two woolen bags. 8 slots instead of 6 slots, so I get an extra 4 slots until I can hoard more, until I can get more wool. Here we go. Oh, oops. There we go.
Glory to the Horde. For the Horde.
I'm also going to need cloth for first aid, and I need to cap first aid before anything cloth. But I want to get 150 for level 25 before I start leveling, because once I get my Azure Silk set, I won't really need to make any new gear. Probably for a long time. I could probably upgrade with like dungeon drops. So I probably won't need to craft anything. And then I could use all my cloth for first aid and cap that.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, keep my chin up. I'm gonna make it. I'm definitely not a loser. I know that. Everybody, including professionals, all seem to agree that I'm doing great. The only person who can't seem to believe it is me, and I just don't know how I'm gonna get out of the trailer park. I don't know how I'm gonna make a living, and it's frustrating the fuck out of me, and I feel like I'm gonna die in poverty, and I just don't know what to do. But I don't know right now, but I will later, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of work to do. I wouldn't say I'm like professional level voice actor, but you know, by any stretch of the imagination, but I feel like I have potential. I've always known I've had potential. You know, potential isn't the problem. Because potential doesn't really mean much if you don't do anything with it. And that's kind of the problem.
For the Horde. Speak, friend. Dabu.
Berries. Okay. Yeah, I need to make 2 more woolen bags. So I need enough cloth. I have 2 wool cloths. And I need 6 bolts of woolen cloth. So 6 bolts. It takes 3 wool cloths to make a bolt. Yeah, I mean, I've journaled a lot of bad thoughts. It's gotten to the point where that doesn't help anymore. I've gone in so many circles that the only thing that's going to matter is changing my... I need to change my material circumstances, or no amount of journaling is going to matter at all. If the material circumstances have not changed, no amount of journaling is going to matter. I have gone through every single iteration of every single thought I've ever fucking had to the best of my fucking ability for like 5 years straight. And the only thing that has not changed is that I still live in this trailer with my dad. And so until I can get out of here and move to a different location in a different situation where I have more freedom and more like a more conducive environment to succeeding, things aren't going to improve. I have tried so fucking hard, and it's like running yourself into the fucking wall. And I don't know. That's why I'm playing WoW right now. That's why I'm playing WoW. Is because I don't know what else to do. I'm waiting for a professional job coach to show me how to get out of here. Because I have tried, and I have just ran straight into a fucking spiked wall, splattering into a fucking million pieces, over and over and over again, trying to get the fuck out of here. And I don't know how. Okay, so I Yeah, I mean, hugs help. I've gotten hugs from people, but I just feel like nothing changes. If the material conditions have not changed, then no amount of anything is going to matter. No amount of talking, no amount of writing, no amount of anything. It's just all going to be like coping. And I don't need coping, I need change. And I don't know how to make the change happen. And so I'm trying my best, but I don't know how to make the change happen. Okay? So I'm scared. And I'm just gonna keep trying. Because I can't give up. I just can't. I worked too hard to get here. I can't give up, okay? Like, I worked too hard. I worked way too fucking hard. I get an extra woolen bag. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck.
Speak, friend. May your blades never dull. Okay, I got 50 bag slots. What's the next level mob that has wool cloth? Dark Shore? Yeah, they're higher level. So I probably won't be able to even farm wool cloth until at least level 20. Yeah, wetlands. Probably. Or Stone Talon Mountains, there we go, yeah. Or Silver Pine. Yeah, I'm not going there until like level like 22 at least. And the higher level razor mains. Yeah, so like level 25 plus. That'll be good. I think I'll wait till level 25 to start farming wool because that's when I'm gonna need to that's when I need 150 anyway. I don't even need to farm wool until level 25. I can just upgrade my bags from the I can just get the last woolen bag from the auction house or something. And yeah, I guess the best place I know to farm linen cloth so far, that's going to be the best bang for my buck that drops a lot of greens, is going to be that farm in Tirisfal. So we're going to head on over to Tirisfal to just farm for a fucking while. I need to go to Undercity anyway for a mage quest. And another quest, I guess. Report to Anastasia. Yeah, so I need to go to Undercity anyway, so that's good. I'll go there, and then I'm gonna farm, and then we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, material conditions will change, and I have to hold on to that. I absolutely have to hold on to that. Because the only alternative is death. And I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna stay alive. By any fucking means possible. Okay? Like, I am not giving up. I worked way too fucking hard to get here. I got a fucking gender reassignment surgery. Okay, these are not the actions of somebody who wants to give up. Okay, so I need to maintain that canon of my lore. Okay? Like, do you understand? It's canon that I never fucking give up. Okay? And I need to live up to that. You know, it's a lot of pressure. So yeah, we're gonna close out the night with just endless, mindless disenchant farming and linen cloth farming. Linen cloth, disenchants. That's gonna be how we're gonna end the night. Super easy, smooth, level 11 mobs. I swear, better than anything else, I got the most fucking gold. Like silver at least. I got because they drop. There's a vendor right around the corner. They drop like 1 silver vendor blades. There's greens that are just dropping like nonstop that I can disenchant, and then I can make greater wands and vendor those for 15 silver. Like, I got a farm strat going, man. I got a farm strat. Like, we're really digging in deep to mage, okay? Oh, I'm so fucking happy I'm leveling mage. Oh my god. We're gonna make some fucking gold. Holy shit, we're making gold. Holy fucking shit, we're gonna make some fucking gold. This mage knows what's up. Michael PC2. How does he have more mana than me? Oh, no, he doesn't. I have more mana. Okay. 1086. Well, now 1113. What's he wearing that I'm not? Oh, the gloves. Yeah, an extra 2 int. Yeah, the troll has an extra 2 int. Plus an extra level. I have good gear. Like, I'm geared up nice. Like, I got the Robe of Evocation, Staff of Orgrimmar, Barbaric Cloth Gloves, Ghastly Trousers, Mystic Slippers, and Seer's Cape, and the Feather Bead Bracers. I don't have any rings. If I had some intellect rings, But like, we don't need to super crazy min-max this. Like, you know, it all helps. It helps you stay alive. Extra mana. That's extra damage to keep you alive instead of just wand damage. So, one piece of advice my mother gave me that has kept me going and giving the side eye to the. Okay, let me. Yeah, for sure. Change will come. You'll get to that place of stability, my friend. The material conditions will change. You will continue to fight. A good soldier never admits defeat. One piece of advice my mother gave me that has kept me going and giving the side eye to death is to remember there's no guarantee the next life is any better than this one, so we stick around. Exactly. To live out the life we have here and make it as meaningful as possible so that if there is no life after this one, at least we kicked life's ass. Exactly. That's how I see it. I literally don't know what's next. And so I think anybody who's like eager to live life dangerously to the point where they don't care if they live or die. You don't know if the next life is any better or if it exists at all. It might be worse. And that's the worst case scenario, is that you've basically just fucked yourself. And I wouldn't want that ever. Then you're like, oh, but what if living this life fucks yourself? Well, it's like, well, at least this is the evil I know, rather than the evil that could be worse. And at best, it could be the same. Or maybe it's maybe it's better, but maybe it's worse. So I mean, like, why rush? Like, we're gonna find out anyway. We all have an expiration date. Like, why rush? And people do crazy, like, thrill-seeking behavior, jumping off fucking cliffs with fucking squirrel suits on. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, if it makes them happy and they truly are, like, you know, living life to their fullest, you're not gonna find me fucking do that. I mean, I worked really hard to get these surgeries to happen, okay? And I don't want to do anything that'll jeopardize my life. I worked really fucking hard. Really fucking hard. But I also can't live in fear either. You know, say like, oh, well, if you're afraid about, like, you know, your safety or whatever, why are you on social media? It's like, well, I'm not going to be bullied. I'm not going to be bullied to hide from things that are going to potentially give me a life worth living. Of pursuing a career in a way that wasn't possible before. You know, I'm not going to be bullied into hiding. I'm going to live my best life. And I can't hide just to quote-unquote feel safe. Because that's not safe at all. That's actually worse than safe. It's like stagnation. It's death. I can't do that. I have too much potential of creating things outside of myself to live in privacy, to live quietly. I can't do that. And I shouldn't have to. Oh, but you're transgender. Why don't you should keep your head down. No, I'm not gonna fucking keep my head down. Are you fucking kidding me? My enemies, the people who do not want trans people to exist on this planet, who don't want trans people to succeed, who don't want women to succeed, those people want me to keep my head down. They're gonna bully me into keeping my head down because, oh, well, you should fear for your safety because I intimidated you. Like, fuck you, bully. Fuck you. I'm not gonna cow down to your fucking intimidation. Fucking loser. Anyway, Gotta turn this quest in. Undercity to the mage trainer. And I think I can train my... Oh, I'm too low in silver. Helping others makes it so in case you get reincarnated in worse conditions, at least your past self improve. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like an MMO. If you, maybe our next life is literally just a continuation of this, and if you rush into it, you might even be in a worse situation. It might even be harder. Like imagine if you respawned and you had to start all the way fucking over. Just like in hardcore WoW, right? I don't want to do all this shit over again. Fuck that. I'm gonna keep going until I get to a point where I can hit a save point, you know? And if I live my life to its fullest and I squeezed every level out of, or if you're gonna put it in video game terms, every single level or stat point or profession training, whatever the fuck you want to call it, every single level I possibly can into the next life, then I know that I made a nice save point, and then the next life will start where I left off instead of going backwards. So I mean, it's completely possible that's how it works. Why would I want to go backwards when I can go forwards? And I don't care how bad things get. Anything is better than giving up. I just hope it doesn't get worse. Because I've worked really hard to make my life better. I just really hope it doesn't get worse. Like, I really fucking hope. Like, especially with all these, like, emboldened, like, Trump supporters. I'm scared, okay? Like, I worked so hard. And I can only be thankful that I got my surgery when I did, because there's people out there that are terrified that they will never get their surgery ever because of this like emboldened, you know, MAGA that hate trans people and don't want us to exist, don't want to recognize our existence, don't want to recognize our gender, don't want to recognize anything about us. And it's just frustrating as fuck. Because it's like, how am I supposed to be okay? Anyway, I don't know. All I know is I'm just gonna focus on what I can. I'm gonna play some fucking WoW hardcore and get as high level as I fucking can. You know, go really slow. You know, get enchanting up. Get all the gear I need at the levels I need them. Be over leveled whenever possible. Be very careful with who I go dungeoning with. Very fucking careful who I go to a dungeon with. Because there are people out there that just... they will wipe you like a freaking turd. Okay, like, oh, I went the wrong way. I was thinking I was doing the RFC quest again. Hey Rev. Yeah, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I had my surgeries. I'm done. So I don't have to worry about that at least. And I think, like, you know, at least the people who are... the people who don't like trans people, they tend to be very prejudiced against people who are pre-op, more so than people who are post-op. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are very, 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 very prejudiced people who are transphobic against people who are post-op as well. But I'm post-op. I'm safer than most, and I'm apparently very attractive, and not like masculine. Like I'm attractive in a feminine way, a traditionally feminine way. Like people don't tend to confuse me for a man, so I'm lucky. I've already had surgery, so I have the body parts that match what they expect. I appear very female. I don't look like a cross-dresser, is pretty much... That's the stereotype that they hate. They don't like people who are like super manly looking. And it's terrifying for people because people shouldn't be judged for how they look. But that's the reality. And I mean, for the most part, I don't fit that.
Greetings. I'm an undead mage trainer.
Our time.
It is true.
What is it?
A magical disturbance has been detected in our city. We are not yet sure of its origin or whether it is malign or benign. We must first gather more information, and that, adventurer, brings us to your task. Algernon's alchemist shop in the Apothecarium is the locus of a strange disturbance. Invisible creatures made solely of magic wander the shop. There must be a reason, and we must find it. Investigate the disturbance and capture those creatures. Take a chest of coffers and a scroll from behind me. Use the scroll at the shop to make the creatures visible. Subdue them with
I'm not doing this one. No, we're not doing this just yet.
Return with the filled coffers.
Oh, no. I'm not doing this one. We're doing that way higher level. Fuck that. I'm not doing this at level 18, okay? No. I'm not fighting those things. Nope. We're gonna wait till much higher level to do that. I'm noping the fuck out of that. We're gonna wait. Like level 16 quest? We're gonna wait till level 25 when I'm geared, at least. And I'm gonna Google the fuck out of that, okay? Like we're not going into that one blind. We're getting leveled to 25. We're getting gear. And then we're researching. That quest, I have seen people wipe to that. Okay. Yeah, the mere potential of there being a god, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. The fact that it's possible means that there's a potential of there being one allows you to live out a life that makes this count. Exactly, because otherwise, what does this all mean? It has to mean something. And, you know, it doesn't have to be like a biblical god. It doesn't have to be like a fucking, you know, religion. It's just like there's something out there that's bigger than us. And if there isn't, I mean, there literally has to be. There has to be something bigger than us that we don't understand. Now, I don't think it's like whatever the fucking church tells me. You think I'm gonna... I mean, I don't listen to a fucking random YouTuber. Why would I listen to a 6,000-year-old book? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Now, if a random YouTuber told you that there was a flying spaghetti monster... Like, come on. It's not gonna be literally what the fucking Bible says. There's no fucking way. I mean, there is a chance. I mean, in an infinite universe, there is a possibility that there is a potential literal 100%. Like, you get enough chimpanzees in a room typing on typewriters, eventually, given an infinite amount of time, they will type Shakespeare's Hamlet. But that's just like quantum entanglement, like randomness. Oh shit, yeah, don't go in the elevators unless you've waited for another whole round. Do not go there if it's already open. Never do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm noping the fuck out of that mage quest. We're gonna do that. We're gonna think about doing it at level 25. And I say think about doing it. I mean, I have to be geared. I have to be, like, fully, like, consumables ready. Possibly in a group. Like a full-ass group, if needed. And I'm Googling it. To make sure that it's not gonna wipe me. Okay? Like a freaking turd on a toilet seat. Okay? Yeah, I mean, honestly, that most likely, sadly, like, unfortunately, what you just described is probably the truth. It's probably just a bunch of us just literally surviving, doing what are, like, we're just coping with whatever status quo exists. We're literally no better than, like, microbes. Like, we're literally just automatically doing things based on some kind of random input of data. Most likely that's the case, which means that we have to find our own meaning, which means that that's, you know, I feel like if there is a God, it's not something that exists, and which actually makes it exist because we have to make it exist. So it literally does exist because we, in order for us to make sense of our lives. Oh, I can finish this quest too at some point. I don't know if now is the time. There's caves or graves, okay? I don't care if I'm 5 levels above it. Caves or graves, okay? I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired of this talk. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the cam. I'm just gonna chill with the music for a while. And then I'll end the stream. Hope you like the chill vibes. That was Melodies of Life from Final Fantasy IX by Nobuo Uematsu, but it was a remix. Hey, I'm on the fresh server N8. I'm on Doom Howl. Just farming it up, not even getting XP, just trying to get some chill farming before I head out. You know, get some silver. And I found a good spot for silver. Other people got the same idea as me. And for disenchants, because a lot of greens drop here, a lot of venerables drop here. I do need an 8-slot bag. I'm missing one. I have linen bag and 3 woolen bags. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Just kind of chilling, doing some farming. Oh, you do? Chat font? Yeah, I like, I think it's good. I'm about to head out. I've been going for a couple hours already. I went like really fucking hard yesterday with like 12 hours. I'm just gonna, I got stuff to do tomorrow and I gotta kind of, not be on the computer for really, like, I mean, I just need to relax. Old muds? I don't know what mud means. MUD? What's an MUD? Oh, multi-user dungeon. Okay. So like Diablo. Oh. From the 8, like roguelikes, right? Like Rogue. There was one called, what was there one called, like, there was one called, like, Hacker or something like that. I don't know what it was. Yeah, there was one called Net Hacker. Was that what you're talking about? There was a game called Net Hacker.
May your blades never dull.
Or Net Hack. Yeah.
This game.
Are you talking about this game? But yeah, this is World of Warcraft. It's been around since like 2004. This is the anniversary server, brand new hardcore server, meaning if you die, you lose your character. Well, you don't lose the character forever. You could transfer over to a different realm, but in this realm, you only get one shot. So everybody here has one life. As soon as you die, it's over. So you gotta be really careful. Gotta be smart and slow. But I'm about to call it a night. It's been quite a... We've already been going for 4 hours, and I went 12 hours yesterday, so... Yeah, don't die, cold logic.
Loktar. For the Horde.
Alright, I think we had a good session today. Last night, I took huge risks at Skull Rock. And I did 2 RFC runs, one before the reset, one after the reset. One of them after I had done the quest line involving Skull Rock. And I luckily survived and made it through and got the better staff. I also got the robe of evocation drop. And I really took my time just farming, and I leveled up professions, so I got enchanting to 79. Tailoring's at 117. I think for now, I'm just going to level enchanting every time I get green drops. I'm not going to dedicate myself to farming up for tailoring until I get level 25, when I need to get to 150 in order to make my Azure Silk set for frost damage bonus. And that's probably when I'm gonna start doing try Wailing Caverns. Or I might do Wailing Caverns before, but only with pretty much not gonna do dungeons with people unless I'm pretty sure they're not gonna screw it up. It's like kind of doing dungeons with randos is roll of the dice. Okay, and I'm never lucky, so. Alright, well, just to let you know that life is beautiful, and you know, just because we're playing a video game where I'm some undead person and I'm never lucky, and it's not a one-to-one. This isn't real life, it's just a game, okay? It's just make-believe, it's not real, okay? So I know the game can have dark undertones and stuff, but it's just a game. Fiction. Supposed to be a fantasy. Okay, and make sure to go out and drink plenty of water and get exercise and live your life. You know, it's so easy to just let a video game take over, but you're gonna be okay. Anyway, see ya. Bye-bye.